Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world, wherever you are in the universe. This is Swifty, the ineffectual gamer, and this is an elite dangerous New Year's Eve live stream. Hi everybody, how are you doing? Just trying to get used to using my OBS controller on my phone here. It's very, very strange to use. And I have to go back and see if everything's working on YouTube. It's not. This happened last time and I don't know why, because there is another one now saying it's live with 2 watching. Oh no, it's the same one. Don't know why that keeps happening. Okay, so let me just change this over, because if Malcolm said hey, it's the same one. My phone doesn't update when I go live, which is very strange. It actually should do. So I just need to change to all messages. Make sure my volume's turned down on that. How you doing, Malcolm? How was your Christmas? Hi, Elizgar. How's it going? Good to see you. I spoke to you the other day, though, so I'm just going to ignore you for the next few hours. No, I'm not really. How are you? How is everybody? Okay. Don't really need all of this extra gumph I've got going on here. I'm just going to set up some music and stuff. I've just realised I've got the in-game music set. So, what we're going to do tonight in this live stream? Well, I'm going to do a little bit. Oh, I should turn the microphone down because it's a bit aggressive by the looks of it there. Actually, I'll do it via the monitor. What we're going to do tonight? Well, I'm going to do a little bit of exploration. I've got a bit of a place set out, so I'm going to travel there. It's going to take about 17 jumps, and then I'll go out to the side a little bit. And we should start immediately finding systems that are open and good to go. So let's get back into the game. I don't know how to put the desktop. Might have to change that a little bit. You'll have to keep me updated because I've now switched over to the. So I'm here in the Winindri system, I think it's called, Ashton Colony. So just gonna go get in the ship and set off.
Questions asked. I could have something for you.
No, you're all right, son. No, thank you. So I became the teacher the other day, Malcolm. I took Ellidsgar around settlement and showed him how the settlement works. Unfortunately, I shot him in the face. Happens. Just call me Dick Cheney. Oh, poor Ellidsgar. He literally walked inside the door and I was like, BAM! Itch trigger. Got an itchy trigger, that's what it is. I'm just watching the stream back on my phone to make sure it's not too jaggedy. Shouldn't be. It's actually been really, really clean on my computer. So I'm just going to get myself a beer. I actually planned on having it. Yes, I can keep my beers outdoor to keep them cold because it's that cold here in the winter. So refrigerator temperatures outside. I was going to actually have like a last blowout today because one of my New Year's Eve, New Year's resolutions is to cut down my drinking, but I kind of thought as I was getting like ready, I was thinking, why does it have to be for the new year? Why don't you kind of start it tonight? So I thought, right, I'll just have beer tonight and I might have a tiny glass of wine later, but it all depends. And nothing else. Because this beer I'm drinking, it's not strong, but if you have too many, it gives you a hangover. But it's tasty, so I quite like it. So we've got 8 jumps for the first one. I hope you like the layout on my dashboard there. Very Christmassy. But that's just me. I'm in my Artemis suit with my Christmas jumper on. Now, I know what you're saying. Swifty, it's New Year, Christmas is over. Well, luckily where I live in Spain, Christmas isn't over. Christmas isn't over until the 7th. Or is it the 8th? I think it's the 8th of January. Christmas is over. The actual Kings come round on the 6th, which is when their kids get all their toys. So, or the 5th, I can't remember. So yeah. Right, so without further ado, I think we can set sail. I hate using this. I'm going to need 2 phones, you know, for this, I think. Ah, hang on a minute. Save that so I don't have to do this constantly. I didn't do it on purpose, Elliotgar. I'm not that mean. Okay, so where are we? Okay, so let's get going and we'll make our first move, our first jump. Got the old auto launch on, so.
Very good, yeah! We are moving! We are moving!
There we go. Press the wrong button to start off. Can't see my phone because I need glasses. But if I wear glasses, I can't see the screen properly. Bit of a nightmare, so I've kind of given up on all that stuff. Let's go back. With malice. There was definitely no forethought. So I'm a little bit messages. Oh, I'm a little bit angry with FDev as usual. Got quite angry today because well, quite angry this week because I can't transfer some things to my fleet carrier, which might have been broken by me purchasing the Mandalay. So. Oh, hang on. See, I can't even see who's chatting with me. I'm going to have to do the up-down. Hey, Nero, how's it going? Good to see you. How are you doing? What are you up to? Are you in-game, or is anybody actually in-game? Minimex in-game. Actually, I saw, if you remember, somebody used to come in some of the streams and come to like the brain trees with me. If you remember somebody called Kitcher, I was in the black the other day and noticed that they'd managed to put the name on a couple of things. Oh Christ, I hope that wasn't the centre. I actually had a small palpitation there. I thought that was the centre. I thought it had swung me around. It shouldn't though. It's part of the gameplay, isn't it? So I hope you like my cockpit, all the Christmas lights. I've decided that this will probably stay in this ship if it's an exploration ship, because it's always Christmas in space. You're just waking up? Hang on a minute, where do you live? I mean, I know we're in the Christmas period, but... It has been a while, people, so if I get anything wrong or forget things about you, it's no malice. As Elliotgar said, I just sometimes forget things. Why is the first jump always like the jump sequence is always really long? Ah, Vancouver Island. Okay. So what are you? 6 hours? 6 hours behind me? No, West Coast Canada. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're 8 hours behind me, minimum. Yeah, Ellisgar unfortunately has been getting some early morning phone calls that he didn't want. Sorry, Ellisgar. I was thinking about it actually earlier. I was looking at the news and kind of it was showing celebrations from all over the world as it does, and I was thinking, yeah, it's weird because the people there and even the people who are visiting or on holiday in Australia or whatever, for them it's the new year and they're celebrating it. But to me, it was the middle of the day. And I'm not an idiot. I do understand how that works. It sometimes like surprises you the difference. I remember when I first went to Utah, I tried phoning somebody. When I arrived, it was like middle of the night back in the UK. I'm a bit miffed here because I'm sure, in fact not only am I sure, I'm pretty positive that I'd plotted this route with certain stars and it seems to have turned them all off, so that's not good. So I'm just going to go back and replot this now if that's the case, because I need to hit a fuel star or two. I can't get to it. Oopsie-daisy. No, of course that wasn't the one I wanted, idiot. Is there just a thing to replot the route? Recalculate? No, there isn't. Of course there isn't. Why would there be? Okay. Luckily it might still be in the memory from when I pasted it. Let's see. Yes, it is. Thank God. So let's quickly replot this. Just so I can get some scoopable stars on the way. I didn't mean to. I thought you were security. Have you not been playing for a while, Nero? Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't miss certain parts, gonna be totally honest. I don't miss... oh, I forgot to put my lights on at the back there. Oh, well, I needed to scoop anyway, so I'll do it while I'm scooping. You know, when I don't play the game, there are things I miss, but then there's other parts where I'm like, yeah, I really don't miss that. I was getting mats yesterday, didn't miss that at all. Some parts are okay. 1 second. Sorry about that. I wanted everything to be lit up like the proverbial. I haven't had a drink yet. Proverbial Christmas tree. I didn't even put my dress shirt on. I've got a specialist dress shirt just for the stream and I haven't put it on. Absolutely useless. I mean, I blame it looking at pornography, but I wasn't. I was looking at some stupid conspiracy theory. Ended up going down a rabbit hole and realising it was 5 to the hour. I don't believe all conspiracy theories, by the way. I just like reading them sometimes. Oh, there we go. There we go. All tucked in now. Oh, what's he complaining about now? Through hysterical laughter. Hey, I have a heart. Remember about the route plotting? I have a heart. I didn't want to say anything. And I won't out you. Classy guy. I might have laughed actually. I do suffer from inappropriate laughter. Now unfortunately with this ship, because the way I've changed the setup slightly because I was doing some in-system stuff and then I realised, oh, I need to send all that stuff back, and it I was supposed to get my fuel, because I'd switched the fuel scoop out and I should have gone back to get the other one, but it was going to take like an hour to transfer it and I didn't want to do the 6 or 7 jumps to get to it, so I just thought, you know, if I have to stop and fuel every now and again, it's alright. It doesn't matter. But like I said, I think it said something like 17 jumps, but I noticed that the first few jumps were like 8. So I think I might get there a little bit faster than I thought. So yeah, like I was saying, I do miss the game sometimes when I'm not playing it. I don't stream as much as I'd like these days. And being honest with myself, I don't know how often I'll stream coming into the UK at the moment, coming into the new year at the moment. I'm trying to pull myself away a little bit from the internet and from apps and things. So I don't think it's necessarily going to affect me that much. There was a project I was working on and I'm nowhere near to getting it live yet, which is a bit annoying. So I'm kind of wanting to concentrate on that project a little bit in the new year. And once I do it, I'll make everybody aware so they can maybe have a look at it. But I don't want to put myself under pressure to get it done, because I kind of want to do it right. So it just requires a bit of work. Are there any other games that people are looking forward to coming out? We're kind of quite game. I don't know. I think there's been a bit of a lull in the gaming market recently. The only notable game that I've played recently was Star Wars Outlaws, which I highly recommend if you're a Star Wars fan. Don't listen to anything you've read on the internet. Don't listen to any of it. If you're a Star Wars fan, you will enjoy it. I can absolutely guarantee it. And that's one of the things, is that the internet at the moment, that's why I'm pulling away from it. I'm tired of it. It's just mental illness in electronic form. Every game's just getting trashed. Like somebody the other day. I mean, everybody in the stream knows I've got 2 games, 2 loves: Elite Dangerous and The Division. Every other game comes secondary. I'd even say Red Dead Redemption. I think when Red Dead Redemption first, when a Rockstar game first comes out, I will play it heavily for a couple of years. But after that, it kind of loses I lose interest. So like I haven't played Grand Theft Auto 5 in forever, and I went back to Red Dead Redemption the other day, and I was kind of enjoying it. But I've been through it before. I've been through everything before, and it just didn't feel like the experience it once was. And that's fine. I've got my money out of it. Bought it a few times over. I've seen it progress on the different platforms, so I've really enjoyed it. But The Division and The Division 2 is a game that I constantly go back to. Where's the next jump? Oh no, I'm here, you Doyle. Right, okay. I'm gonna have to switch out of the the live thing, and I think I'm going to turn the music up a little bit when I come back in for the in-game music. Right, next stop. So we should be there. Done and done. So the next one should be just 2 jumps, and the medium one will be scoopable stars. So I need to make sure I fully fill up on that, because then I think we've got 5 big jumps. Oops. I hope my keyboard had just gone out there. I somehow turned the lights off on it, and I don't know how. Nope, no idea. As long as it still works, that's all that's important. Right, so we've got 2 jumps. Oh, no, the 2 big jumps. So we're going to have to sidestep, aren't we? Well, we'll see how far we can get. We'll see how far we can get. This jump's actually not going to eat much fuel, so maybe if we get a fuel-friendly jumps. There's a new galaxy plotter. I'll come back to your messages in a minute, Nero. There's a new galaxy plotter by the people who did Sponge. You can put more information in, so it can just make your jumps a bit better. But I haven't got my build on Corollis or anything, so I can't. Right, let's just have a look at your message. I'm quite looking forward to that new, is it State of Decay, the next State of Decay. I'm not a big fan of the other ones, but I do like them in general, but I've never finished them or got very far in them because the process gets too annoying. But the new one looks like the graphics are going to be much better. And I've always thought if there was that style of game in a Last of Us style of graphics and setting, I would, or at least a Red Dead Redemption style of setting, I would definitely play a lot more of it. So yeah, going back to what I didn't even finish my thought. So I was reading just a post on Reddit about somebody saying, when do you think we'll get the Division 3? And people are sat there saying, oh, it's never going to arrive. Ubisoft are out of business. Ubisoft are this, Ubisoft are that. It'll be a woke trash mess. And I'm like, so they did, Massive, not Ubisoft, Massive have created the Division. Have created the Division 1, the Division 2, Avatar, something of Pandora, which is not, I don't really like Avatar, I have to be honest. I don't understand how it made so much money, but I do know that some people like it, so I'm not going to shit on it. It's just not my type of movie. I played a bit of it and I was like, yeah, this feels like a massive game, but it's not my taste, so I've passed it. And the only other game that they've made recently is Star Wars Outlaws, and I absolutely loved it and played all the way through it. I'm on my second playthrough now, trying 100% it, and I've got the DLC, the first DLC still to play, and then there'll be another DLC coming that I've got to play. And I'm just like, I'm tired of having to listen to these absolute morons who know nothing about gaming, and it seems like they don't want to like the game in the first place. Is what is the vibe I always get from it. It's just people who are I'd call them, I think the best phrase I can think of is like right-wing anarchists, because obviously they're not left-wing, because otherwise they'd be loving the game. And right-wing anarchism's not something I've really come across that much in my life. And I'm just getting bored of it. I'm getting bored of listening to it. Every film's a woke mess. Every game's a woke mess. Every TV show's a woke mess. You know, somebody was on about the Last of Us, the TV show, and they were saying, oh yeah, it was really, really good, but that stupid episode where it was woke with the 2 gay guys, and I'm like, that wasn't woke. It might not be your cup of tea, but I thought it was a really beautiful, I thought it was one of the best episodes of the series. And for them to say it's a woke idea when Bill in the game was gay. I mean, I've never got around to finishing the second one, the second game, because I just didn't like it at all. And it wasn't particularly because of the message it was sending. I just didn't like the game. They're a bit hit and miss for me, Naughty Dog, actually. Some games I like, some games I don't. Yeah, I mean, with things like Sweet Baby Inc., that's a different kettle of fish, because they were obviously, again, they were anarchists in themselves by what I've read about them, but it's just not interesting anymore. I wanna get back to enjoying stuff and not defending it to anybody. Number one, not feeling the need to ever defend it to somebody. I think, what was it? Teacher always told me just ignore people and most people and they go away, and it's true. Absolutely true. And I think it's because I used to engage on like boards like 4chan many moons ago, and like when trolling first started, and there was an art form to it, whereas when I see trolling now, there's nothing to it. There's no intelligence behind it. And you just go on certain platforms and you can see immediately as soon as you go on the platform, it's like, all right, okay, there's all these trolls or bots everywhere. I didn't realise I can do this many jumps on neutrons using hardly any fuel. This is mental. Loving this. So sorry, going back to what you were saying, Nero, you only had Elite on Xbox, so you never actually upgraded it for PC when you got the PC? Oh, yeah, we're supercharged. I mean, I'm angry with FDev at the moment because I can't find any information about fixing this glitch with the fleet carriers of the Mandalay. So I was complaining about earlier, but you can't transfer certain Odyssey materials to your fleet carrier if you've bought the Mandalay. So I can't sell things to my fleet carrier, which is really annoying. Because fleet carriers aren't cheap. And fleet carriers require money. And this was one way of actually making some money to play for your fleet carriers. It felt like an actual legitimate way of paying for your fleet carrier. And now I can't. I dropped some things. Hey, Joe Soap, how's it going? I dropped some things for Ellard's car. Do you have a good Christmas, Joe? I dropped some things for Ellard's car and the other day, but I couldn't drop him the important things that I wanted to. Ooh, 2 jumps for this one. This was only supposed to be 1 jump, wasn't it? Certainly was. Very strange. And then I think the next one will just go directly, unless I've put the wrong one in. So if I've put the wrong one in, it would still be 2 jumps. No. Yep. Okay. That is one hell of a neutron. That's what's commonly known as a scary as fuck neutron. And I'm heading. This feels like Interstellar. Where's the Interstellar music? Holy camole, I'm gonna die. Oh, it's a binary. I feel like I should be going to Tatooine. Let's have a look. Oh, just get it, Nero. Let's just get it. Let's have a look. Oh, hello, Kathina. How are you doing? Good to see you popping in. I can imagine you work to death at the moment. I heard about how it is over there. I'm good. Well, if it helps, Kathina, I'm not getting drunk off my tits either. And I do have tits at the moment. Yeah, I had a good Christmas, Joe. I wanted to stream over the Christmas period, but I had a problem with my graphics card. I thought I'd lost it. I thought the graphics card was done, you know, one of those sinking. I was getting prepared to stream, I think it was on Boxing Day, because I wanted to stream on Christmas Eve, but then, as I said, my New Year's resolution is to spend a bit more time in the moment of certain things, so things like celebrations and whatnot. So I was like, you know what, I won't. I'll leave it till Boxing Day. I'll have a hangover, and it'll just help me get through the hangover. And then the card went down, and the computer wasn't recognising it or anything. So anyway, I pulled it out, blew on it, put it back in, did a full factory reset on the computer, reloaded everything on, and eventually got it running. And to be honest with you, it seems like it's running better than it was, which is... So I wonder if the people who actually sold me the computer, because it was like all set up when I first got it, I'm not sure if they did something wrong. I do wish, like, I'd been able to stream me shooting Ellersgar in the face the other day, because that was actually pretty funny. But it wasn't to be. I could have clipped. I should have tried to clip it actually. It was actually his fault. He ran inside the building. I didn't tell him to enter the building, so I thought he was outside. So I went into the building to make it a bit safer for him. Unfortunately, it wasn't safe for him. I wasn't racial profiling. Right. So, so it's saying 4 jumps now. So we don't actually need to go the full 4 jumps, I think, for this one. And then we'll be ready to start it up. So Nero's on a smoke break. He'll have to let us know when he's back. I got a box of cards from a Colombian friend. Bloody hell. Did they come free with a kilo of something? You should try to enjoy one, Kathina. I've been told by a few people that really good ones are quite nice. Don't see it myself. I quit smoking years ago and don't have that need to smoke. Sometimes to get the itch, get the urge a little bit, but it's not as bad as it used to be. Right, I'm going to have to park under this one and fuel up. Actually, what I might do is, while I'm fueling people, while I'm refueling, I'm just going to feed the animal, because she's going to start... I'm going to stream for a few hours, quite a few hours tonight, and she's going to start getting antsy around 11 to be fed. So what I'm going to do is I'll quickly feed her now while this is filling up, because it's going to take a while. And then I'll be back with you in a few minutes, alright? So keep talking amongst yourselves. I'll take the chat with me. It'll only take me a couple of minutes to feed her, so... be back in a moment. Oh, you can enjoy my background lighting as well in my man cave, but it's actually a bedroom. It's not a cave at all. What's Vengeance? What's Hopkins? What's Zipperkins? Mentions, come on. Oh, dear me. Yeah, I got myself one of those little plasma balls. I didn't think about that while wearing headphones. I don't know whether it's dangerous or not. Oh, that was good timing. Off we go for a second time then. That was very good timing. Really surprised by that. Right, let's see what people are saying. Oh, did I tell you to go inside? Alright. Ah, yes, I did. No, now I get it. So I told you to go inside, but there was somebody coming up behind you, and I just mistook you for another member of security as well. That's what it was. Oh, Cuban, even better. Even better. Yeah, I think the thing about cigars is like a lot of people. It's more about because you get the nicotine goes in through like the membrane in your mouth, a little bit like LSD does, and not that I'm an expert or anything, but like it goes in through your mouth, and so you get kind of a slight high. Like a nicotine high out of it, but without taking the smoke back. But I know everybody uses those terms smooth and things like that, and I'm like, yeah, not like even whiskies aren't smooth. They're just not. If you drink whiskey a lot, there are smoother whiskies, absolutely. But oh, hang on a second. Steel Horse Nomad, nice name. Welcome to the stream, good to see you. Hang on. Is this Jess? Have you changed your name again? Because I don't remember it being this last time if it is Jess. He's Californian, people. You just deal with it. Right, okay. Now, I think it's going to say, well, like, next jump. So rather than actually go to this place, I'm now going to have a quick look, and I'm going to try and go sideways. Yeah, I twigged it was you, Jess. Like, right, so, and I want to start kind of going down. So I think we'll go down. Let's see if we can't, like, get... I was hoping to get into a different named area. Okay, so it says 6 jumps to get this far down, and I think we're probably going to be far enough to the bubble to find some places. So we'll do maybe 4 jumps, and then we'll start mini jumping it. 2-wheel freedoms, that's what the one before. It was just when I was like, Steel Horse is a very Bon Jovi term. And then I was like, Nomad, sounds like it could be Jess on his bike. See, my mental faculties haven't gone Ellisgar. Although I do think I've developed either, or I didn't know about it before, but I think I've got ADD. I'm going to get checked out for it because my memory and attention span at the moment has been shocking, which is one of the reasons why I want to make certain lifestyle changes as well. Don't tell him, Ellisgar. Oh, man, we call you Robin Stream, don't we? Might be a bill collector. Imagine a bill collector coming to your door on a Harley Davidson. Hello, sweetie. You alright? Yeah, don't be like that with me. You got early dinner, didn't you? You should be happy with your daddy. It's like the olden days, isn't it? You just sit there watching me jump system to system, but no, we're going to start looking at some things now and see if we can't find anything interesting. Steel Horse Nomad. It's okay. Right, I'm going to make one more jump and then we'll start micro jumping because I really do think we should have found something. In actuality, I'll do a test here because we've jumped a couple off the way, so... oh, hang on. Only 2 bodies. Well, that's no good. We can't do anything with 2 bodies. What have you been playing then, Kathina? I definitely think some of the changes they're bringing into it's going to make it more interesting. I'm not a big fan of the new system where you're going to have to... looks like you're going to have the daisy chain systems. I was really hoping that you could kind of just go out into the black and pick a spot. I know why they're going to daisy chain systems, because it's going to make clearing up the mess left behind by some commanders. So I kind of understand why they're doing it. I just kind of wish we could have done it somewhere where we wanted to. So we'll see how that update comes. I've got plenty of stuff to be doing. Still want to get out into the black. Oh, I thought you were having I thought you were follically challenged, Kathina, when I got bald. What happens when you play with Elite? Just pulling your hair out. That sounds about right, doesn't it? Right, let's have a look here and see if anybody's claimed any of these. Alright, so good. We've got first discovered, but we've got no footfall or anything. So we are in an area where we might find some of our own. We might be in an area where we find some of our own planets here. Oops. How many we're looking at? 9. I hate it when it does this, when you have to go backwards and forwards. But it is what it is. Oops. So I don't think we're going to have any luck in this system, unfortunately. Yeah, okay. Nil problema. So we can actually start... No, we'll just go system by system till we get down here, and then we'll move off to the side and start mini doing it. Yeah, I mean, I think Kathina, the thing is with the on foot stuff is it only serves the purpose, for me, in my opinion, my humble small opinion, is the on foot stuff when it comes to any combat really only serves to upgrade your suits. Once that's done, it's too basic. That's the big problem. So like I say, once you've got your suits up to scratch, it doesn't serve any purpose. If you like going out and finding biologicals and things, then it doesn't matter too much. Once you've upgraded, you've got the best suit for your usage, so it's quite good. But even the biological thing, you know, they should be releasing many more variants, and some super rare variants just to give us something. But they don't, and it's like, is the engine that bad that if they release anything it's going to break something? Because of course I've got this problem with putting stuff on my fleet carrier because of the Mandalay update and things like that, and they should be giving us free fleet carrier usage for while that's being done. Yeah, it's doing really well, Oscar. You're doing better than me. Now I've been at this for years, but I'm in a different market. I know all this kind of camping thing's really taking off now. Even in Europe it is. My favourite holiday destination, as everybody knows, is Andorra. And they're talking about how it's been priced out now, and they're just building everywhere in Andorra right now. I mean, they shouldn't, because they're destroying what makes it amazing. But there's just hotels going up everywhere because it's the new place that everybody's going to. But yeah, this kind of traveling out and getting around, I think, you know, people needed it after COVID, I think. Yeah, I get you. It's not a freaky thing, I don't think. It's understandable. I just think that there's gonna have to be a point, and I've said this a million times over, and I'll say it a million times again. There's gonna have to be a point where they do some type of code upgrade. I don't think it's worth making a new Elite Dangerous for them. There'll be far too much backlash because people have put far too much time into this now. So it's a case of working with what they've got, or doing a code upgrade and saying, okay, we're going to take a serious look at it, and we're going to pull out parts that simply can't be worked upon, and we'll insert new code in. I make it sound easy than it is because I know nothing about programming, but for me it seems like the only logical thing they can do, because they can't keep doing it on this engine. I don't think they can anyway. But having said that, you know, some people, I know people who still play that Star Wars, or were still playing that Star Wars Online game, and World of Warcraft, and those don't graphically look brilliant, so maybe some people just like what they like, and the graphics don't come into it so much. But I think with Elite, good graphics and being wowed are kind of the expectation, because every iteration of Elite has pushed the boundaries of whatever platform it was on, you know. What time are we on? Can I open another beer yet? No, 8 minutes. Do you have one of the FDL? I can't see the what? Oh, Explorer pointless ships. Is that for me, Kathina? I don't get what you mean. Can you extend your thought? Because I'm a bit lost on what you mean. Are you on about one of the new ships, or? I did get one of the new ships. I've got the Cobra and I've got the Mandalay, but that's the last money they're getting out of me now because of what's happening with the fleet carrier. I'm not giving the money if they're not going to fix something. Yeah, Mandalay. Yeah, I got the Mandalay. None of them have wowed me, to be honest. The new Type, is it Type 8? Mining ship does, because it looks like it's out of Aliens. It looks like it's dropped straight out of Aliens, so I absolutely love that one. But I don't really use it because I don't mine very often, but I've got it. Yeah, and this is the thing with ARX as well. They've definitely like really started pushing people for their money, which I don't know. I think it's in bad taste. Ooh, now undiscovered, unmapped. That's a new one for me, finding an Earth-like in that way. But I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. This is what I wanted to... This I wanted to look at. I should have actually loaded up my exploration, buddy. I totally forgot about it. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we've got any biologicals in this system, though. Well, not yet, anyway. You never know. That might be Waterworld as well, next to the Earth-like. But the price of these ships is ridiculous. Oh, we got geologicals. Shame. I think this might be Waterworld. Ammonia. Ooh. Alright, we'll be definitely tagging those babies. I think we have to tag everything in the system, to be honest. Thank God it's not like a 45 planet system or something. To see what the distances are though. Oh no, it's an A and A B. Oh yeah, these are all like within 600 light seconds. We'll definitely get these done. So I was just about to say, I don't know whether to do it through this one or look at it through the or whatever it's called. can't see anything. Right. Where's the planets? Right, so we'll do anything up to the AA then. Oh, they're all on the AA, that's why. Okay. Alright, we'll just do it. Standard then. So we're going to go map these planets, and if any of them turn out to be interesting or semi-interesting, we'll have a look. Let's see what people are saying. Oh, I've overshot it now. Ah, for God's sake. Tired of bloody overshooting it.
Come on! Stop being a baby! So we backtracked a tad! Tad? A tad, Lloyd? You drove almost a sixth of the way across the country in the wrong direction!
I guess that's what happens when everything's so close to the drop-in point and you didn't even really have to accelerate. It's okay. I'll keep this system just in case it's like once that whole thing of claiming systems and whatnot comes into play. Right, so got 2 probes. All right, that makes it a bit easy. This is quite a boring planet though. I don't know why some of my probes seem to go out on a weird trajectory.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Is it done? Oh, for God's sake. I won't get me full thing now.
Surface scan complete.
Right, next one. This one's only 90 light seconds, so I don't want to go speeding towards this one either, or barreling towards it would probably be the best phrase. Yeah, I think, well, the microtransactional part of it is, they're still, you know, it's not true microtransactions, so there's no pay to win. Pay to own early, I suppose, is one of the options, which I don't particularly agree with. Like I said, I put some money on my account to get some Christmassy stuff, and hence all the bells and whistles in my cockpit. And I just thought, well, you know what, I'll get those while I'm at it as well, just so I have them in case I go out to the black. But I'm like, if they're going to be... What's bothering me, and I mentioned it to Ellisgar the other day, is that the newer ships are better than the original ships. And yes, in reality things get better, companies come out with better stuff, I am aware of that. It just feels like what they're forgetting about is that a huge part of the sorry, 1 second, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A huge part of the player base spent a lot of time working to have the ship with the better jump range than some other players, and that to me is just it's not good when somebody can just go and get a ship that can then do 40, 40 light years extra. It's quite a pretty planet, but we're not gonna land here or anything. I have to do this with the system map. I've just realised because I'll end up losing. I'll end up losing track of where we are. Hey Mike, how's it going? I didn't see you drop in there. Are you still on the beach? Wait, first can. Yeah. I mean, the thing is that you can still play the game without those things, and I think sometimes you've got to put your blinkers on and say, is this necessary for me? Because the ships, of course, are free to get in game after, I think, after 4 months, 3 or 4 months or something. And to be honest with you, in terms of elite gameplay, that's really nothing. And I think it's like sometimes people who can't wait for a movie to come out or whatever. No, what was the analogy I was thinking of there? Oh yeah, so other games, that's what I was thinking of. These yearly games, these games where you get FIFA 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. And you can download up-to-date rosters for the teams. For all of those games, even FIFA 22 will have FIFA 20, will have a roster for this year that people have edited. It's probably better than the rosters in the 2024 game. And I think sometimes if you just play a year back, you benefit. So like there's a baseball game I play because I quite like baseball. And I buy it I buy it when the new one comes out, and I can buy it for 10 euros. And I'm not missing out on anything because I'm not looking at reviews of the new one. I'm not looking at the extras and bells and whistles they add in the new one because it's not a game I play every day. So I've never felt that biting need to have the new big thing, Did I scan this one? I can't remember. No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, we've got 7 probes for this one. Makes it a bit more tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, and then we'll see if there's another one. So I think with it, the same kind of goes for these ships. If you don't put your brain in that mindset of I need, which you don't, and just wait those months, it'll sort itself out. But again, that Type 8 fumaroles and lava spouts, I was just wondering if it's worth maybe having a land to have a look at what's in the stones around it, but I won't bother. I'll just get on with doing the system. More looking forward to that Earth world, to be honest with you. It's a shame there isn't a few biologicals, so to have your name and everything and first footfall would be pretty cool. Oh, sorry to hear that, Mike. I'm a bit back on the messages, mate. I lost one of my cats last month. I know it's not the same as a human thing, but it was horrible. Horrible. So that's a bit sad to hear. Will you be going back, or are you going to stay in the UK for a while? I think the thing is, Kathina, is that you had some really good ship builds and stuff. So like, I saw your videos. Like, you had a lot of views on some of your videos of your ship builds, and it's a shame that something like that pulls you away from it. Really is. But maybe in the new game that you're playing, you're doing it with builds as well. So you know, some people just have that analytic mind that breaks those types of things down. And those people are always valuable for a game, but if you really truly feel it goes against your ethics, it's what it is. The problem for me is that there isn't a game that comes close to Elite in terms of its gameplay. The closest one for me is No Man's Sky. It's incredibly enjoyable, but because it's unrealistic, the grind is just too much for me because of the fact that the game's unrealistic. If the game was more realistic, I'd probably embrace the grind. But sadly, it's just not. And I've tried numerous times to get into it, but I just can't.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, and the Arcs thing's a bit of a nightmare. Like putting the prices up on things so that some very basic cosmetics start becoming serious money. Like some of the bobbleheads, one of the bobbleheads I bought, I was like, hang on, that equates to nearly €5, and I was like, yeah, they're not getting any more money from me after this now. Oh. Hang on. Come on, Swifty, think. Our travelling distances are getting a bit bigger now because we've pulled away from stuff, but we'll be alright. We'll get it under control. I didn't see anything about paying real money for the carrier, but Ellidsgar mentioned something. He said, hadn't they taken the different carrier designs out? And I was like, no, not that I'm aware of. Not that I was aware of. But, you know, again, I wouldn't put anything past them. I think, to be honest with you, in their defence, they're trying to save the game, and they need money to do that. I still think that there was some people involved in the game's creation who, although they did a great job on the game, it seems like they didn't do a very good job of the actual coding part, and basically made a game that was unworkable. And it looks like, from Frontier's point of view, all those people are either moved and ousted, and they've brought new people in who are actively trying to save the game, but they're going to need money to do that. They all probably pull in decent salaries, and you need a lot of microtransactions to pay for those salaries. So yeah, it's not, I'm not advocating specific things, I'm just trying to look at it from a logical point of view. If they truly want to save the game, they've got to get enough money together for that code upgrade that I talk about. I mean, a lot of things they've done in the game are things that I was talking about years and years ago. I was saying this to Ellidsgar the other day, I think, where I was talking about having ships coming out every couple of months, so there was more variety, and I really think they need to start thinking more along the lines of like having very, very specific ships. So ships that are designed only for combat, and therefore every single part of them, and it makes combat a little bit easier, but there'll be a better one that comes along at some point. So obviously you can't overdo it, but I still think they seem to have this fear of of jump range on ships, and I don't get that fear of jump range on ships at all. There's nothing out in the black really to be discovered that we know of. But you know, past designers, I wouldn't be surprised if they put some out there. But that we know of, and a very small percentage of the galaxy has been discovered. And so I'm like, why don't you just give us something with a 300 light year jump range or a 600 light year jump range? Because that means if you hit a neutron star, you can get into the 1,000 range, which makes traversing the galaxy.
Surface scan complete.
It still doesn't make it easy, it just makes it easier. But what do I know? I've only been playing for 8 years. Did Nero come back from a cigarette break? I had a question for him, I've forgotten now. Yeah, the whole console thing was, but again, I've got to give them slight benefit of the doubt, and it is slight benefit of the doubt. Is that the people who originally made the game made such a bad job of it that they couldn't save it on console. I think it was so badly coded, there was nothing they could do on the console side of it. I really do. Because it's not to get rid of the console side of the game, that's a huge chunk of money to be losing. It's not like this game is a modded game on PC that, you know, I mean, like, play a modded game on PC that really requires a PC base. It doesn't. So to only have it available on PC is a very, very, very dangerous business strategy. If you look at every one of their other games is available on console. So again, giving them the benefit of the doubt, I think that was down to bad coding. I think the console version was so badly done that they just couldn't bring anything to it. Again, if they commit to doing a code upgrade, they could bring it back to console. Yeah. I mean, the servers haven't been closed on the console, though, have they?
Surface scanned by 50.
But yeah, I do get you.
Surface scan complete.
I've never noticed that Elliot's That's hilarious. Yeah, well, it's all you Yanks. You just believe that everything should be Yank based. What if another country was the one to set us off in the galaxy? I have to bookmark the system before I leave because when I say benefit of the doubt, I'm talking about the current programmers. I don't have a lot of I'm going to be honest with you, when it comes to the actual companies themselves, what's the best wording for this? When it comes to the companies themselves, I don't have a lot of care about whether they survive or go under or whatever. The case in point is the current situation with Take-Two Interactive and Rockstar. So I don't blame Rockstar for how long it takes for their games to come out. I blame Take-Two Interactive, because Take-Two Interactive are the ones who make the financial decisions and make the overall choices of where their games go. Now, they tell us that, no, we give Rockstar Games, they get to do whatever they want. They don't, because this is why all the leaders and all the people who worked on the previous Rockstar games have all left. And a lot of them have had to wait a few years to set up their own companies, because Take-Two Interactive made them sign deals so that there'd be a non-competitor clause. And I can imagine some of them can't make a game like Grand Theft Auto or like Red Dead Redemption, and they have to go off and think of new ideas, which is very, very sad, because it leaves the game, it leaves the legacy of the game in the hands of people who only care about money and only care about profitability. Don't care about gameplay, don't care about the game itself. Strauss Zelnick has said he hasn't even played the games. Not interested in it. I'm not a gamer. So, and then you have the Gilmon brothers, Ubisoft, who pretend that they play all the games. Fuck, no, they don't. So, you know, if a big company goes boobs up, I don't really have a problem with it. I hate the thought of losing the IP. To the ether, or worst case in point, another company comes in, takes over the IP and completely ballses it up, which is what's happened with a few games. Although I don't know if anybody's played the Indiana Jones game. Not a big fan of... Oh, you might have, Kathina, because you've got an Xbox. I'm not a fan of first person stuff, but I know you are. I do get you, but I don't agree. I think it wasn't. I really don't think it was like a high and mighty thing of, we're only going to keep it on PC. We don't want to do it for the console. I don't believe it's that. I believe the console versions were fundamentally broken in the coding to a point where you could not update them, because at the beginning they were updating it for console. It was only much later on that they were like, yeah, we're going to have to leave the console behind. And as I said, don't think it was a great business decision, because like if they could have had it on console, it's a terrible business decision, because statistics show that a lot of players are moving, or at the time, kind of switching back now, a lot of console players were moving to PC. So you don't want to piss those people off, because they would have, at the time, sorry, people were moving to console. Now it's changed and people are moving to PC. So you don't want to piss anybody off too much for that. You know, it's just sometimes... You look at CD Projekt Red, a very good example, trying to bring Cyberpunk to the PS4, and haven't they admitted, like, since then, that yeah, we kind of knew we couldn't do it from the start, but there was pressure, and so we wanted to try and fulfill people's hopes, but it just didn't work. I think that's what we were saying. But they're another company, and because of that, they've lost a ton of their development staff now. Apparently, all the people working on the new Witcher 4 didn't work on the last Witcher. So that's where I start to worry, because it's like, do you lose the original game for some corporate greed? Yeah, but how do you update it if it's broken, Kathina? That's what I'm saying. Like, if I open a... I don't know how to phrase it in a different way. I was going to say if I open a restaurant, but it doesn't work the same. I get what you're saying. Yeah, no, I didn't think he'd paid for Indiana Jones. I got it on Games Pass as well. But Games Pass is getting ridiculously expensive now. I just bought 3 months for the price of 1.5 months on a website, so I'm happy for that because that's getting out of hand. They didn't know when they released it on console that it would be broken when they were trying to update it, you know. Unfortunately, there's just certain things they can't do. Which sadly we see the other side of with bloody Rockstar again, going back to that, not Rockstar, Take-Two, releasing their bloody Rockstar games over God knows how many console iterations so that they can fleece people 6-7 times over. I didn't buy Red Dead for PC, and I would have been one of the surefire sales. I'm not drunk, I swear. I'm just tired. But I didn't buy the trilogy until I could get it on a massively discounted price either, and they've actually kind of fixed it now. So I get where you're coming from. I do get it, but I'm trying to say, like, I think the console version was fundamentally broken, and they couldn't do anything more with it. I do sometimes wonder if they can do it now, because they seem to be doing things with the game now that they said they couldn't do before. But again, I think that comes down to the original development team were just a bit of a mess. I mean, when a guy's coming on stream each week and he's more worried about a toy on his shoulder, and alright Jess, are you off? Alright, have a good one, speak to you soon. Good to see you, by the way. And whether they were getting a Diet Coke or not, it was just like, it's just felt like a university group to me, not professional people. I really hated that guy with passion. But when you're saying the work harder or not released it, how did they know back then? Do you get what I mean? They didn't know what their plans were back then. That's why half of them disappeared. That's why half of the programmers and the people involved with Elite have disappeared, because they didn't have an idea of how to fix it. And I think I've realised what I was. Oh, I can do a SEO overdrive here. I've realised what I was trying to say. Right, so it would be so. Rockstar have done something similar with Grand Theft Auto. They've upgraded it for each new console, and they didn't for PC, right? So each console's got a new upgrade where they've added some bells and whistles to it and a little bit more content, but they didn't with PC. And then they did with PC and wanted full price for it. Just I didn't buy it, and I won't buy it. Xbox Enhanced Edition as well. Like, there is some scumbaggery that goes on with big companies, and in those cases, it's a case. I get what you mean, but in this case with the old console stuff, I mean, I think it's horrible for the console players. I really do. yeah, it's not fair in that sense, but for a game that's so old as well, it's like, how do you retrograde it for everything? PC, we're just very lucky that, you know, for example, we're not playing Elite now on the same PCs, or a lot of us aren't, that we were playing when it first came out. We've had to upgrade graphics card, upgrade memory, so that this version works. Yeah, definitely. Definite best thing they ever did was get rid of him. Oh, I'm quite surprised there's a high metal content in between these two, but there you go. At least I'm getting to use the SCO a little bit now. The SCO's actually made, it's definitely made this part of the game a bit more interesting and easier. If you can ever control it. I did it again. I think I'm going to end up further in the other direction than I would have. I can't run the Dumb and Dumber clip for this one because it wouldn't be fair. It's not the correct conditions. But you still played Cyberpunk. But there was people who'd bought it, and at least they got their money back. I definitely think there should have been maybe some type of monetary return. But again, that's the fuckery of the big business thing, which is what I was trying to get at earlier on in the stream when I said about like people shitting on massive games or massive entertainment, and people constantly saying the Division's dead, the Division's dead. It's not bloody dead at all. It's nowhere near dead. It's their biggest... I think it's probably their biggest IP. I think Assassin's Creed probably makes more money because they release it more often. But I don't know how much Assassin's Creed's got left in the tank, because now they're doing weird storylines with the new one. I don't really like Assassin's Creed. I'll play one every now and again to see what the map looks like and whatnot. But I can tell you what I do know is from being a gamer is all I've heard for years is how people wanted to be a ninja, because being a ninja fit in so well.
Surface scan complete.
And they didn't deliver it. I'm like, yeah, you're really gonna have pissed off your base with that decision. But they have to live and die by it. People either buy it or they won't. I mean, I had the Ubisoft Plus for a couple of months while I played Star Wars, and I just never had a want to play Assassin's Creed Mirage, because I've just done it all. I've been in the Middle East a million times with that game. I don't need any more Middle Eastern stories. So and this SCO overdrive is very tricky to get it right. I don't know, what do other people think? What's on... Oh, Odyssey. Yeah, I liked Odyssey. No, Odyssey. Odyssey I haven't played, actually. I think I've played, like, the intro missions. I played the one in Egypt, which I quite liked, but it was... I'm normally an advocate for games being very long, but the gameplay was so repetitive that it got to a point where I don't think I ever finished. I think I finished the main story, but I left a ton of side missions. I left a ton of side missions, and this actually looks like a toilet. I know I used to call the Ammonia Worlds toilet planets. This one actually looks like one. But I really think they've probably made. I might actually go back. I've got it. I bought it, I think. I liked Valhalla, and I liked it even more when I got to the UK in it. I thought that was pretty cool, because they actually included the River Tees, because the Vikings had a quite large settlements in the north of England. So, oh shit! Oh no, that's alright. So I thought that was cool, but again, I've not completed it. We're seriously not going to have to do it like for tiny gains, are we? Christ. Right, we are. So we're going to have to do it there, just over the border. So let's pull that up a little bit. Because where I come from in the UK, you don't get a lot of media made about the place I live. Well, there was some comedy show they've created about transvestites, but I haven't seen that.
Surface scan complete.
The only thing I didn't really like about Valhalla was some of the kind of, you had to raid camps and stuff, and it was quite cool at first, but then it got a bit weird after that. A bit too repetitive, I think. Right, one more. Hopefully we'll fly. We'll move on to some biologicals. I don't have to scan everything in every system. It's just this is the first system I've come across, I think, in this one where it had an Earth-like. We overshot that one by a bloody long shot, didn't we? Oh, don't tell me I've overshot it by as far as I'm going to have to go back. So yeah, the SEO overdrive is actually, Supercruise Overcharge is actually, it's helped the gameplay a little bit when you... I might give it a go. I never really watched Xena or anything. I'm not really into mythical stuff. I used to be when I was a kid, just not as an adult, but I should go back to it at some point. I'll take my glasses off for a second. Can't believe I've only been streaming for an hour and a half. When I play this game offline and I'm doing stuff, it normally it feels like it takes forever to do everything. But then I'll find that like hours have passed. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare to... It's got a ring, hasn't it? I need to get so the ring's at that weird angle. There we go. Yeah, it wasn't that hard to get it at that weird angle. So we need it on a... There we go. So 9... Oh, we've got 9 probes. It'll be a bloody nightmare. Right, miss. Okay, so we need it where it's not saying ring. But high. Not going to do it, is it? Right, so we'll maybe try it this way. 1, I don't mind about getting the bonus. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll see how these 8 get along.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Doesn't seem like they're getting along that well. Yeah, I'm not going to get 20% out of that, am I? Yeah, they should have. Again, and we were told they couldn't do it faster because of the mathematics. Oh, I was 2% off. We were told that they couldn't do it because of the mathematics or something. If I remember in the stream them saying that we can't do it because of X, Y, and Z, and then they've managed to do it now. So it's not as easy as it seems. I'm in a very small system here. It really eats fuel, so like you can't just. I thought, oh, it'd be great to go to those planets 300,000 light seconds away. It's not. It eats fuel like you wouldn't believe. It is good to get you up to maximum speed. Is one of the things. So you can get up to maximum speed, turn it off, and you'll continue at that maximum speed, which is good. So is that the whole system? So that's going to be Swifty's system now. So we need to bookmark it. Oh, we might need to do it in the galaxy map actually. There we go. Cool. Right, that means I can come back to that anytime I want, and I'll be able to see. Right, I think so. What we're going to do is we're going to zoom in, and then we're going to go sideways towards, kind of back towards the bubbly way, and we'll go like here. I'll just do a random stop. So we'll do that one. And we'll say economical route. It's 29 jumps, 29 systems. So let's hope that we. Now in the next system, I'm going to drop in and do a full fuel scoop. Well, I think this is what happens sometimes when you have people working for you who... It's hard to say because I don't believe in capitalism in that way. I'm very much against capitalism in that way. But sometimes people get way too... I see it in my job, right? I see people who they turn up for the paycheck. They feign having an interest in what they're doing. But unless there is a direct way of them gaining, they never want to go above and beyond, and they'll use the business side as the excuse not to go above and beyond sometimes, and it bothers me, because some things it shouldn't be placed alongside money or whatever. If the company's making money out of what you're doing, then you should be paid more. Of course you should. But it doesn't stop you going above and beyond in what you do. I've always been very customer focused and customer orientated in every single job I've done, and so I know that my interactions with the customers have always been above and beyond what the company need or want. But it's a part of me, and it's a part of how I want to be treated as a customer if I was a customer somewhere, and so I just naturally am like that. But there's other people who just not, and they'll openly say, "Why bother? You're not profiting from it." But now I'm self-employed. People know who I am. People know what I do. I do profit from it because I'm self-employed now. I don't have to work for somebody else. I know that if I wanted to expand into other businesses, I know that people would trust me and whatnot. So I just don't. So what I'm getting at is like those original people were probably saying it can't be done. It can't be done. And maybe in the background there is like a code upgrade going on. It's just being done in very small increments. Who knows? I don't really know about how programming works, so. Any games anybody's looking forward to in 2025, seeing as we're verging on the new year? I mean, Grand Theft Auto 6 for me is the obvious one. I actually think I think Grand Theft Auto 6 will be the last Grand Theft Auto I play in my lifetime. I really do believe that. I really do. I think for many reasons. I think greed of Take-Two Interactive, and I think it'll be okay, but I don't think it'll be as satirical as the other Grand Theft Autos. I don't think it'll be socially as a social commentary. I don't think it'll be as biting as previous ones. Yeah, we'll have to see. I think it'll be very good. I think it'll blow us away. I think about the first day I loaded up. The first day I loaded up Red Dead Redemption. I'll never forget how those first 2 weeks felt playing it. Wait. I think I saw. I'm not into those types of games, but I do think I saw. I think it was Fable that I saw where I was like, "Oh, looks all right." That. Like I said, some things are not necessarily my type of game, but I can see when they're done well, or when they look like they've been done well. I was actually. What was I reading the other day about? There was a company. It was either somebody like CD Projekt Red or Rockstar. It was like a massive company who were basically had an idea for a space game and were told nobody likes space things. And now, of course, there's an interest in Star Citizen, which will never get made. There's a renowned interest in Elite. There's a lot of new streamers popping up, a lot of new people in game popping up. There is a big interest in Elite for people, I think, coming over from Star Citizen who know it'll never be completed. There's only one gas giant. I'll just move on. I did scan it, didn't I? And the people who do play Star Wars Outlaws talk about how great it is, like myself. So I think companies have started to understand that there's a need for space games, but it worries me because it makes me think there's going to be this plethora of. Remember when zombie TV and zombie games and everything was everywhere? I have a feeling that's going to happen with space games now. Which would be Sad, don't you be getting excited because you've had food's out there. Mm. Oh really? Yeah, I've heard the. Funnily enough, just I realised my Xbox was on. I've just turned it off. Yeah, I've heard the Xboxes are pretty bad with energy actually. Okay, half decent system. Might have a water world in here. Bloody hell! When I used to play this game and fly for hours and not come across anything, and now I'm bloody dropping on water worlds, ammonia worlds. The whole shebang-a-bang. Yeah, it's a water world by the sound of it. Oh, these have been first discovered though. Well, I won't be first mapping them. I might map the water world actually. Oh, there's the ammonia world as well by the looks of it. So I might map these two. But they're not my findings, so... It'd be nice if there's maybe some biologicals here. I think biologicals might be the one I'm going to get stiffed on. Yeah, ammonia world, nice. I will map the ammonia and the water world, just because it feels a bit weird passing them, but it doesn't look like I'm going to find any biologicals. You normally find in the systems where there's going to be biologicals, you'll find like, oh, and an earth lake, wow. I was not expecting that one. It's a shame the system's been claimed. Well, let's go grab these ones and at least. So it must be these three. Don't be getting your love on, Daddy's streaming. Right, okay, so let's go and get this one. It's only 300 light seconds, so it probably shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I dread to think how much my PC uses. Try and make sure I never leave like games running in the menu or anything like that in the background. Panic attacks about it. Especially with the price of electricity this day and age. But I'm always scared to shut my PC down because of because of Microsoft and their dodgy updates. I've turned everything off and it still updates. Because they know they don't like it. They've said we don't like the fact that people are refusing updates. So they just find dirtier ways to enforce an update on you. And of course, once the update starts, it's like, don't shut your PC down, it may wreck it. And I don't want to go to Linux because it is... People never say it, but it is a funny on. I've had Linux before. Not everything's supported by Linux either. It's just one of those things where you have to bend over and take it up the tailpipe, I'm afraid. But I don't know about the Xbox X, you know. I've heard like some people talking about like the how bad their electricity bills are with the X, because they originally were like promising that it wouldn't eat. And they were saying, you know, like when it's in standby mode and stuff, it would. That's. I was going to say, I thought that was the ammonia world. It's not. The ammonia world's to the right there. But we'll tag this water world as well. And that's the other thing that they've done, which is very, very... It is scumbaggery. The newer ships handle the SCO overcharge, so they'll straight line it with the SCO, whereas the legacy ships will struggle to stay in a straight line with the SCO, and you have to fight it a little bit. It's not the end of the world. Kind of makes it feel more realistic to me. But I think with the Mandalay, you can literally straight line to your location and not have to worry about the joystick at all. But I do enjoy it, and I've the last few times I've been doing a little bit of biological stuff. I'm very aware of how much quicker I can get, not just to the planets, but now taking off from the planets, because you can engage it as soon as your frameshift drive's engaged. You can get off the planet in like 2 seconds. So that's very helpful than waiting that 20 for that normal 20 seconds that it takes you to get off the planet's surface. And now, of course, they've brought out a new frameshift drive with the all right.
By 50%.
I think that's what I do.
Surface scan
I think. Which one was this? This was a water world, wasn't it? So we just got the pool world to do now. And it's a big one by the looks of it, not a small one. Did a big one. But to cut those distances of like 2,000 light seconds down to 500, and you're at full speed, just cuts that kind of travel time right down, and it's just makes it. It's definitely made the exploration thing a little bit better. So hats off to them with that. And obviously, if you're a policeman, if you do combat and play the game like a policeman, then it's even better. Because you can catch up to it with those pesky villains quite quickly. Oh, I don't know about the voltage system in Spain. I'm surprised they have power here some days. At least the plugs feel a lot more safer these days. When I first moved here, I was scared to plug some stuff in. A lot of the houses are antiquated. 7, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like half a more than it. 6. Is that a game?
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh, you mother lover. What's on the back end? Right, there's a little bit we've missed there, so we'll go here. I should get it. So we will get the efficiency bonus even more. That's what, 2,000 credits or something. I can't say there's many games I'm looking forward to this year. When I watched the oh no, oh got it. When I watched like the games shows this year, I was pretty surprised at how stark it was. I get it. I think a lot of games companies are frightened now. They've been producing so much crap. They've watched what's happened with the movie industry, and they're just like, yeah, this isn't good. I think there's still a place for movies in the world. I went to see Dune 2 in the cinema last year, and that was outstanding. I mean, I've watched it at home since, and it's nothing like it was in the cinema. It's good, but nothing like it was in the cinema. So I think there's still space for a good cinema experience. It's just, I think we might see cinema go like we did Blockbuster and video stores. It's just going to become something that's very niche, and we'll only play certain movies. I think a lot of the big companies are just going to have to bite the bullet and close down. It's obviously going to have a secondary knock-on effect with Hollywood. But this always happens when industry gets lazy. It happens every single time. They get rich, they rest on their laurels, they don't care for what they're producing. I always hoped that money wouldn't enter gaming as quickly as it did. But I saw the writing on the wall. I used to be, well, still am. I was a big American football fan when I was younger. Kind of died off. The love of it's kind of died off now because my team's just constantly like one of the worst. Never seems to do anything right, and so I've just kind of logged off bothering with it until it actually shows signs of being able to put something together. But I remember when EA got the NFL license, and they bought it for like 20 years or something, and I just remember thinking, oh wow, that's the end of this game, because they don't have to do anything. And I was right, and that's basically what the EA Sports model has become. It's just buying the rights to something for a long period of time so nobody else can make anything, and then just making crappy stuff that people will accept because they don't have a secondary option. And I think that's what gaming's become. I think we've seen the backlash with a lot of games when they've been panned. The companies are just coming out saying, oh, it's all about politics. And I'm like, it's not all about politics sometimes. Sometimes your game's just shit. Sometimes the game is just shit. And I've noticed like a lot of kids that I work with, when I talk to them about games, a lot of them play indie games. But I've always just blamed that on their inability to concentrate for more than 2.5 minutes. Yeah, luckily we don't have that in Spain. Luckily, he says. I haven't been to see any mainstream movies, so I say he says because I wonder how it would be if I went to see a rom-com or something. Ooh, there's one biological there. I don't want to scan anywhere with one biological. We're not out in the black for good yet. I was hoping to find something with a 3 or 4. I mean, I've got a lot of streaming time to go. I was just really kind of hoping for something.
Frameshift drive charging.
Can't see anything. Oh, by the way, people, if you enjoy the stream, please do drop a like. It's very helpful.
Fuel scaling.
I'm I'm never confident when it says like 7 bodies and I was like, yeah, we're not going to find anything in here.
Fuel sink disengaged.
I can't half tell that that fuel scoop's just not the one I should have in the ship. It just doesn't scoop anyway. The difference between the one I've got and the next one is quite a difference, I think. Right, we've got rocky bodies and high metal content. Do you know what? Sometimes these throw up biologicals when there's nothing else in the system. I actually need to read more about it. Whether there's, I'm pretty sure there's probably certain system makeups that'll throw up more than another. Oh, there we go. First discovered, but there's no footfall, and it's got 6 biologicals on it, which is absolutely perfect. I did say these systems sometimes throw them up when there's no Earth lakes and no gas giants. Quite often throw up a planet or 2, but it's only thrown 1 up, and that's got 6 on it. So I'm hoping it's not too rocky. Oops. Already been discovered, but you can't win them all. It's an ammonia world. 100% ammonia atmosphere with 6 biologicals and technetium. So maybe if there's anything around, I might be able. I do need that. So if there's the ability to collect anything of it, it is 25,000 light seconds away. But luckily, we've got the Civ Crew overcharge, so it will get us there a bit faster.
Warning, temperature critical. Warning, data damage.
Oh, come on. I'm not going to push it again, I don't think. 40 seconds seems like an alright amount of time. I actually saw a video from the States the other week, somewhere in Brooklyn I think it was, of people shooting it up. It just reminded me of a Chris Rock. A bit of a Chris Rock joke when he was on about people shooting at the screen. I can sit back now. I might actually get a new beer just to celebrate. Yeah, I'm allowed another beer now. See, I'm drinking slower tonight. To limit myself to 1 an hour. But what I'll do is I'll land. I'll scan it, land it, and then nearly overshot it there, but for some reason it didn't register. It's good. I don't know if it's just a generally dark planet, which it does look like that. It looks like just the rock's dark, which will make it very easy to spot bacteria, which is good. Always a bonus. It's looking from this distance though a little bit rocky for my liking. I'm hoping that that isn't rock and it's just colour variations, because if the planet's too rocky, getting biologicals off them is a nightmare. Yeah, I know what's going on there in their subways is absolutely crazy. It's unacceptable for a first world country. I mean, it really is. And the people raving that it's a great place. I love that city. I think we've talked about it before. I've been there a couple of times, and I know from friends who live there and stuff how it is. And it's crazy what they're allowing to happen.
Surface scan complete.
Absolutely crazy. So, Cactoida, Fungoida, Stratum. Oh, we got Stratum. Got some good ones. So let's see. I think Fungoida is going to be the most annoying to find, but it does mix in with all the others. So I'm wondering if Cactoid is the one to go for first, because it looks like it doesn't share a lot of land with anything else. So we'll land, find it, and then when we take off again, it should be easy to find other stuff. Cactoid. Oh, we got some flat spots. It looks like here. Oh God, no! There's some serious mountainous regions though. But I'm seeing that nice turquoise colour, which is the one you're always aiming for.
Orbital flight engaged.
Some massive, really big spots of it, so it shouldn't be an issue. It's not too mountainous. I just noticed that there was a few. Oh, and I think I missed a prime spot. There was a spot off to the side there that looked amazing. Oh well, it's alright. Oh, nearly landed in a crater there. Yeah, this should be fine. It's got some nice flat spots. I got a bit excited thinking that was the Cactoida, but I think there's just big boulders everywhere. Oops. There we go. So as soon as it's always a good sign when you first come in and you just see it straight in front of you. It's always a good one. So if that's Cactoida, we are on a good one. So for those of you who haven't seen my lovely ship, the Varuna, it's a science vessel. So it's got all the bells and whistles. But I love this little ship. Love it, love it, love it. Right. Cactoida. And there's plenty of the stuff everywhere, so we should be alright for this one. That's the other thing when I was saying earlier about having more options of biological stuff, because the planetary generation system in this game is amazing, and it really does, like, you look at some videos of, particularly like when you think of the Burr Pit now, he does a lot more cinematic stuff, and obviously Obsidian Ant, who does loads of it. You just see how hang on a second. Are they rocks or is that they are rocks, aren't they? It's just the ground. Okay, we've got this flat bit here. You see how beautiful this game is at times, but it feels very underused. The exploration part of the game just seems ridiculously underused. Oh, there's one just over there, so if I can get parked up here, could be a good spot. Seems flat enough to just get parked half the time. I'm a bit dubious about staying on foot because it doesn't look like there's an abundance of cactoida, but it does seem to be there. So I think we're alright. Like I said, it's not mountainous, but it's definitely for example, there's nothing down there in those valleys. There never ever seems to be. You sometimes find a couple of other things down there, but everybody seems to have gone quiet. What's happened? Are you all messaged out? I guess your fingers get tired, don't get me wrong. Those rocks down there seem way too big to be rocks, but I'm not going down to have a look. Over here because there's a big flat bit over there. I don't think you actually need to go that far for cactoida in the first place. I think it might be one of like the 200-meter marks or something. Well, they are just rocks. They're just weird coloured. Sometimes you just need to travel slow enough to let them pop in. Oh, there we go, there's one. So that'll be my third one. Now the reason I decided to come out and make a bit of money from biological stuff is because I'm trying to outship the Zoom ski to carry certain bits and bobs for when I'm out in the black. Because I want it fully up and running. I want it to be like a home from home. And if any other commander falls across it, I want them to be able to have the option to buy a certain ship if they wanted it or something. So I have to buy all of the things to go in it, which is ridiculously expensive, which is why the fleet carriers are all wrong. The fleet carriers are just way too expensive, and FDev never seemed to have wanted to balance that, which I don't understand why. I'm scared to go up the loo because the cat will get the idea that there's another feeding going on. She'll know there isn't, she just likes to try it on. And she knows the word she. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, people. I'll be like 2 minutes. I'm going to mic the microphone while I do that. So give me a heads up if I come back and don't unmute it, because I do it a lot. Okay, I'm back. Just gonna get another can. Right, there we go. Okay, so unmuted, right? So to make sure, finish this can off now. I've done well. No hard liquor tonight, although I have got some Baileys in the kitchen, but I realised I didn't have any ice, so I'm like, I don't even think I'll bother with that at the end of the night. We'll just go as we can. Stick to the beer. Right, okay, let's get up into orbit. We have the Cactoida.
Loading gear retracted.
That's another thing, you can't keep a trace unless you write them down. You can't actually keep a trace of stuff you've already got. Which is mental. Unless you have Exploration Buddy, which I actually do have, so I'm actually going to open that up a little bit to help me if I can get the actual screen off. Buddy.
97 Swifty, Exploration Buddy at your service.
Buddy, right, okay, so. Right, it's logged to what I've got. Oh, now. There may be, not maybe, there very, very possibly is Stratum Tectonica, which I think is one of the most expensive. I think it's very expensive. Yeah, I've got a money bag thing on my screen saying highly expensive species, which is good. Now I don't want to use the Super Cruise overcharge for this one because we only need to go up a little bit before we can come back down. It's 30 kilometers before we can come back down or something. We'll just come back down again. Oh, we won't just come back down because it doesn't seem like there's a lot of fungoida around. We'll get over a spot where it's half decent. So we'll have to come down somewhere like this, but it doesn't look like there's any good spots for it. Right, we'll have to see how we get on. This looks very mountainous down here. It's actually making me give me palpitations. Yeah, very, very mountainous. I did say I was worried about this, but we'll see. The problem is with the mountainous regions, if they're too bad, this doesn't seem that bad, but if they are too bad, it can be an absolute nightmare to find anything. Oh, we found something. It's right underneath us. I don't think that's fungoida. In fact, I think that's Stratum Tectonicus, which we kind of don't want. That might be the only option. So look at this one. Oops. Yep. Stratum tectonicus. I think it's worth like 95 million with the first footfall, maybe. So I can't remember if you times it by 5 for the first footfall, or whether that's inclusive. I can't remember. All the numbers in my head are pretty mush these days. I forget what things were. Oh, there's bacterium here. Ah. Well, at least we know it's a good area for it. We'll find bacteria as we go. Oh, there's tussock as well. Everything seems to have just popped in since I came down here, but as long as we stay on this kind of part.
Leaving clonal colony range of stratum tectonicus.
I was going to say I don't know the distance. Frustrating. Seem to have found it. There's plenty of tussock here as well, by the looks of it. And then, like I said, I've spotted a few bacterias as well, so I think we're going to be able to easily collect 3 samples here, so that'll leave 2 samples to collect. And it looks like a lot of the samples are all the expensive ones, so that's good.
Leaving clonal colony range of stratum tectonicus.
Okay, we'll go over here. The reason I'm going to go over here is I was hoping I might see some bacterium pop in, but it hasn't. I can't remember if when you cover an area, if that stops it popping in, if it doesn't. Sometimes with bacterium you have to kind of go up and then come back down and it'll pop in. But I think once things have popped in, whoop, don't want a gun. You don't need to worry. Like once thing has popped in, then it won't pop in afterwards. I'll go grab some tussock. This might not actually be tussock. Oh yes, it is. Right, I'm just gonna have a check on the amount. So Tectonicus 95 million, tussock, Cactoida 12 million, tussock's 8. The bacterium's actually possibly an expensive bacterium as well. If it's Tello, it's 9 million. And if it's Alconium, it's 8 million. Have the prices of stuff gone up? It's a very, very good planet for getting stuff, this one. So normally with tussock, there's loads of it around. I think you only need to go a couple of 100 meters. I'm actually not seeing it. A bit weird. Ah, there we go. You normally, I was going to just say, you normally find like little patches of it.
Leaving
You'll
clonal
find
colony range of
patch
tussock cultro.
Tectonicus stratum, and then you'll find tussock like kind of around about it. Right, we'll go for one more. Try and do it in like a triangle. What I tend to do is have a look for some more stratum and then just head kind of towards that. And find a bit of stuff in the way. I need to start doing this more in my SRV. I'm seeing some tussock over here actually. But I just don't know if it's too close because I'm at a stranger angle now.
Leaving clonal colony range of tussock cultro.
Alright, we've got it. You do well, Edgar. You have to do 3 before you can move on to the next one. So for example, now I've got the data for this one, so I can move on to the next one. But you do. You might have missed the first one I scanned. Definitely scan 3. Because it comes up with a warning if you don't. It tells you you're burning up, and you actually, there's an animation to burn the old one. It's one of the things about biologicals that I don't like, because I think FDev really should have, you should have been able to change canisters, but you know, they wanted to put some grinding games, so they got what they wanted. So I think like 80 meters was good for finding patches of. There's one. Oh, is it? Or is it not? Oh, there's one to the right anyway. But yeah, it wasn't. That wasn't even what I was looking for. But here's a bacterium to the right, so it's not all bad. So that's a good thing about one of the planets like this. It's easy to find this stuff. You don't want this type of bacteria to pop up on a ice planet. It's absolute nightmare. It's not impossible, but it's again one of those things where you like lack of foresight. But this type of bacterium likes really flat areas as well, so it's very hard sometimes to get it to pop in. I think that's some.
Leaving clonal colony range of bacterium alcewonium.
No, it isn't. Stratum. Sometimes you really can't tell. It's hard. Sometimes coming up and going down again as well brings it in. It seems flat enough here. There we go, there's one. So yeah, sometimes just flying up and flying down again and pop it in. But bacteria is normally one of the harder things to actually find, so sometimes it can be a real pain. One of the worst ones. Stratum's harder to find overall, but when you do find it, it's in absolute abundance. I didn't have a look to see how much this bacteria bacterium was worth. I think it's like 8 million or something. To fly away from this kind of oh, there's a nice little bit of it down there. I can spot it a mile off. Well, there's some flatland over here, so we can hope.
Leaving clonal colony range of bacterium alcewonium.
Oh, there's one right down there, as long as we're not back in the space. And then I'll double check the other things that I need to collect, because there's a couple of bits I need to collect and I've forgotten what they were now. But I don't think we're going to find any other species here, which is quite strange, because I think one of the species I landed for is not here at all. As I said, we'll get 3 here. We got 1 before, so that leaves 2. One of them is bacterium, and the other is not tussock. Forgot the name of it. I'll double check now. One is fungoida and one's frutetia. Now, frutetia quite often grows in the mountains, but this fungoida one's got me excited because this is all like really expensive stuff. You're talking like what? I may have made like $500 million on this planet. Wait, so what was I looking for? Fungoida, wasn't it? So we're going to have to go back up and have a look. It's definitely not here. Fungoida stands out.
Lifting gear retracted.
Just not seeing it here, which is strange.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I'll send you the name of the app when I get off stream, Elscar, because the app helps a lot. It helps a lot. You still have to go down and do some of the work on planets or do missions or whatever, but it does help. Like I said, if you've got an afternoon one day, what I might do is I think I'm going to have a look for frutetia and hope that the fungoida drops in at the same time, because quite often frutetia is in the places where there's other stuff as well, so I don't want to go there. There's a big spot down here actually. If it lets me go in on that angle. No, you know what? I'm going to do it over there. Ah, I'm in 2 minds. I'm going to do it down here. It's not so much mountainous, but it's definitely very cavernous. Kind of not a big fan of either. There's a spot down here I'm going to have a look at. Now, sometimes, this has been known to be done in the past, you have to get out because some things don't pop in. We've got Cactoida, but we've already found that. Ooh. Yep, there's the Frutetia. So we've found Frutetia now. That Fungoida's driving up the wall because I've forgotten how it looks. But if I remember rightly, Fungoida's kind of one of these things that just grows everywhere. So to not see it is a bit strange. But it might be a type of Fungoida that I'm not used to. I'm only on 20 minutes to 12 for me. I can't tell if that's it over there or not the Fungoida. No, it's just a colour of the ground, isn't it?
Leaving clonal colony range of Frutexa metallicum.
I'll try one more for the Fungoida, but if I can't find it, I'm not gonna waste time on it. I've learned that. I've learned that after World War II. Since playing this game. If you can't find, I give it 20 minutes. If you don't find it, you move on.
Leaving clonal colony range of Frutexa metallicum.
Well, I'm hoping that's it. Because if that, yeah, okay. Got my third scan quite easy on that one. But I don't want to leave it because it was an expensive one. I need to start, even for these small ones, just getting out my SRV sometimes. On land like this, other places it's a nightmare sometimes with the SRV, but all the 100 lighters on shuttle trips easy, Elisgardo. You just do it for so you can do it to go do a mission, an on-foot mission. You just pick a station, 100 light years, take it, let it do its business, and that's it, you've done it. It is a bit daft, but it's actually, I remember that one, I was like, oh, this piece of piss. Because sometimes I have used the shuttles to go down to do the missions. You know, if it's just a delivery mission or there's no aggro, a non-aggro mission, then I have used Interstellar travel myself. Not Interstellar, Apex travel myself. Why is this not working? Oh, because there's a wire under it, Swifty. Right, so Fungoida. So we've got, yeah, okay. I know which one it is, and this is going to be only in mountains, so I actually need to really look at a mountain. Alright, so this is inclusive, so I'm not going to get 500 million, but I am going to get 100... 119, 127... about 127 million, and if I find this Fungoida, about 150. So to think I've only been on the planet for what, 20 minutes or so. Not buddy. Save the name for Leeds Clark. 15th time's a charm, Fungoida. So I'm actually going to because I saw the Fungoida stabsis or something it's called, and I was like, yeah, I'm aware of what that one is. That's one that only grows, absolutely only grows in mountainous areas, and it is an absolute F-on a find in those areas. Now, sometimes it's actually not too hard to find, but landing and finding somewhere to put your ship is a nightmare. And I remember specifically in one stream with Marshall, we were having trouble finding it, and it took the two of us scanning spots to actually get to it. So it doesn't surprise me that I'm seeing a lot of rocky bits here, and I reckon if I go down to this bit here, it'll be worthless. But if I head for the hills, which there is a fair few hills around, I'll probably start finding it. But I thought I'd take a shot at the easy lowlands. That's not it. I'm not looking if that's just bonus.
Landing gear deployed.
I was going to say, see, this is what I mean. The Tectonicus is all over. And, good. And there's tussock on the ground by the looks of it. But not what I was looking for, so we need to really head for those, I don't even know where the hills were now.
Landing gear retracted.
Look at all this Tectonicus here, and even the bacterium popped in. Now, I'm not being stupid travelling this fast. Nothing loads in when you're going this fast, but I know it's not on this ground. So. Patches. We might, if we're very lucky, we might find some here. We'd have to be very lucky. So anyway, oh, look at the bacterium as we even growing on the mountainside. That never happens. So normally, like on rocks like this, you'll find Fungoida. I just want to check that it's not a type I've never seen before. Well, that's Stratum. Yeah, so Fungoida normally grows on rocks like this, and that's why I said it's on rocks like this you can't find a landing spot ever. And so if it's like Fungoida stabsis, I think it's called, or stabesis or something, it's just an impossibility to find it. So we will fly over to this mountain range here because this will surely have a bit, but whether we get a landing spot to find it is a whole other kettle of fish. Oh, no, I think that's just Tectonica. Yeah, it's just at a low. It's just a low render level. Oh, hello. Hello. Fields of the stuff here, but again, you get excited because you see. Okay, I know this one. You see fields of it, and you're like, hey, this is good. Then you do this, which is what I'm going to do now, and you go, hello, can we have an auto land, please? And the system goes, computer says no. Oh, it has. It might have found a spot. I don't believe it. Yeah, it's not finding it, is it? Alright, you can do it. Gonna give it credit if it lands. Wow. Don't remember where the stuff is now. Was it off to my left or my right or behind me? There we go. Didn't even have to go that far. Now, not every planet's like this, believe me. And you need to go a fair distance for this one. It appears quite well, so we mustn't moan. Case of keeping right on this rocky.
Leaving clonal colony range of fungoid asceticis.
Oh, maybe you don't have to go that far to find it, which is something of a good sign. But having said that, we passed that one bunch of them, and then nothing else has popped in. So we might have to go right up there to this point. It always grows on rocky parts, so like any flat. It's just not going to have an interest in it. It doesn't look mountainous enough. I have to go to those ones in the distance, I think. The one thing about finding it though, looking for it, sorry, not finding it, looking for it, is it is quite, sometimes you get some nice kind of mountainous views in these areas. It's just a bit sad when you know it should be here, but it's not dropping in. How slow or whatever you have to get sometimes for it, but like it should drop in places like this. You'll notice there's nothing else, there's no bacteria, so there is some stratum there and some stratum there, so that might be why it's not dropping in here. But I always find that things that are supposed to grow in the rocky areas are the worst ones, because it just doesn't seem to want to grow them in sometimes. You see areas like this where like it should be growing a mass around here, but it doesn't want to, and then we'll come into the end of this mountain. So oh, there we go. There we go. Gear, see if we can find a spot. That's only the second one, and we need 3. Sod's law. After shit talking, I'm really surprised it's managed to land so much. Ah! I'm just wondering if it's worth staying on foot and hoping that it pops in. Or maybe doing a point to point. I don't know what the distance is on it exactly. So what I mean by point to point is you find one at the furthest point of the grove, which looks like this one here. And then you go to the other end and hope that it's the big enough distance, but I'm guessing it's not. And number 2. Yeah, I don't even think this would be, even at the best hope it'd be. It's never going to be green, is it? I'm gonna go over the edge here and just hope that there's maybe one more field of it. Those are very big fields of it actually, for it not to be popping up around. You normally get it in like little clumps, and then you'll travel on a bit more and there'll be another clump.
Leaving clonal colony range of fungoid asceticis.
It just feels like there's nothing here. Oh, thank you, RNG lords. Good stuff. Okay, so the system wasn't undiscovered, but we got first footfall. We've got every sample of every biological, so not so bad. Okay, nearly there. I wish your body position made a difference. It's one of the good parts of No Man's Sky is that your body position does help with your thrusting. That's what she said. But in this game, it doesn't matter what. It doesn't seem to matter if you change your viewpoint. It doesn't help you thrust any better. Now for the Nexus, so I don't know if it's here or no, other side of the planet, I think. Oh no, we have to go next in the system, don't we? So that way. And oh, we can get to it. Don't need to do the SCO now.
Happy New Year! Happy. In this country, we say happy.
First
Okay,
discoverer
so
of star
New
system
Year.
Alcox YPTC 5-6
For
with
me.
primary star of type K.
Welcome in 2025. I don't really celebrate this stuff, just so you know. Christmas, love it. It's my go-to holiday. New Year never really bothered me. It's alright when you're out with friends having a drink, it's a good laugh. Right, okay, let's have a look at see what we've got. Ooh. You never know. I don't think
First
we'll be as
discoverer of
lucky as
Planet
we
1.
were.
First discoverer of Planet 2.
There's
One biological signals found on high metal content body 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I can
First
check
discoverer
it to
of
see
Planet
what it
7.
might be.
First discoverer of Planet 3. First discoverer of Planet 5. First discoverer of Planet 6. First
I'm
discoverer
gonna
of
check
Planet
those
4.
biologicals.
One biological
Cheers,
signals
Alaska.
found on IC body 4.
Oh, hang on a minute. Right, so let's be honest with ourselves. Well, Ice Body 4 is worth going to. Actually, both of them will both. Well, they're not worth going to actually, because we know what they'll be, Swifty. Don't be an idiot. Let's go to the next system. From the past. I've never thought about it that way. It's a good way to look at it. Right, let's have a look. I need to put it on messages. Let's have a look at another one. Happy New Year, sweet pea, with your tongue hanging out.
First discoverer of star system Alcox YPTC 5-1 with primary star of type K. First discoverer of star B.
Actually try and get a bit of the old fuel on this one. So yeah, you really don't need to go far from the bubble to start finding stuff. Tend to find if you go in certain directions from the bubble, it takes a long way to find stuff. You've got to wonder, is there something in that direction? Because if there's like bark mounds, brain trees, inner places and whatnot, then you generally find that a lot of that route will be completely saturated. But if you kind of go towards the centre and go down, because the star cluster gets more concentrated towards the centre, you just seem to hit them much faster.
Frameshift drive charging.
Found a lot of K yellow stars.
First discoverer of star system Alcox ALTC 5-2
okay.
with primary star of type K.
Right. This might be a good one, you never know. You never know.
First discoverer of Planet 7. 1 biological
Alright.
signals found on icy body 7.
I had a feeling I'd find the first one with 1 biological, I don't know why.
First discoverer of Planet 6. First discoverer of Planet 6A. First discoverer of Planet 4. First discoverer of Planet 5. First discoverer of Planet 3. First discoverer of Planet 1. Planet 1 has a potential exploration value of 2,100,000 credits.
Oh wow.
First discoverer of Planet 2.
Planet 1, did it say? I have to send a quick message to... I'm pretty sure it said Planet 1. I'll definitely do that if it's 2 million. I mean, that's silly money to throw away. The message Malcolm back. How do you smell hogmanay? I'll have to put sick because I don't know how it's spelt. There we go. It's not hogmanay. I know that much. I just didn't know how to properly write it. Right, we'll go, yeah, 2 million credits for scanning a planet. We'll definitely take that. Won't take very long. Oop. I wonder why it's so valuable. I didn't look at its makeup or anything. When I'm out in the black and actually doing the exploration stuff, which I've been talking about for like nearly 2 years, but I kind of want everything to be perfect, but I'm getting to the conclusion that it can never actually be perfect. I just need to do it. And if there's anything to come back to the bubble for, I can always come back. There's just a few last things I want to do before I go. Just like stocking up on mats and stuff and making sure that a lot of my ships are up to scratch. Once that's done... Wait, have I got one more? I didn't realise I'd scanned this one so badly. Oh, it wasn't that bad. We'll get there. Right, so we get like 2 million for that, so you can't...
Planet 1 has a potential exploration value of 2,400,000 credits.
I'm guessing I don't have to land on it.
Frameshift drive charging.
hope this system is a bit of a better hit. I didn't actually see what the oh, we got one body. Better look on the next one. It's G-Star. You never know. G-Star. People have said you get better biologicals with the bigger stars, but because they're younger, I don't know how you get a better. I don't know how you get a better chance for life forms. Stream so far behind. Oh no, it's not. Wow, some of these jumps, loading screens, they take a long time.
First discoverer of Star B.
One planet in this system, so chance of it being good's not very good.
First discoverer of planet
Okay,
A1.
Frameshift drive charging.
Another G-Star. I don't know. They're due to make a trading vessel. So some people have actually said they might come out with a Panther Clipper. And, you know, the Panther Clipper kind of makes sense if you're talking about the mats you might need for the new system. Wow, this game's kicking my ass with the RNG now. Because you're going to have to haul some things. Now, they reckon you're not going to have to haul loads, but you are going to have to haul some things. So, I'm like, no, Panther Clipper kind of makes sense in that sense. But they can't make it as big as it is in the lore, because otherwise it's just going to... It's going to make trading a bit nonsensical. However, I was looking at some trading missions the other day, and I couldn't believe, like, the only trading missions that gave you the things you needed were huge for very, like, little mats. Or few mats, sorry. So, you know, maybe they are going to do that to bring some stuff together. I'll have to say. I'm getting a bit tired now, I'm going to be honest. This happens. I'm not a night owl anymore. I know I used to play
First
till like
discoverer
4
of
or
Star
5 in the
System
morning,
Alcox
but I just can't do it these
RDXC-3-7 with
days.
primary star of type K.
I get up early.
First
in the morning.
discoverer
I'm
of Star
not gonna
B.
get up any earlier. Or any later. I think I'll stay on to see in the new year in the UK, and then I'll call it a night. But I will stream again now in the next week, because I don't have work. Oh, just one water world by the looks of it. But there is a gas giant, so sometimes when there's a gas giant. You end up with
First discoverer of
life.
Planet A1. Planet A1 has a potential exploration value of 1,400,000 credits.
It's not that much compared to that 2 million one I just did, love. But we'll see.
First discoverer of Planet A2. First discoverer of Planet A3.
Oh, I didn't realise it was an asteroid cluster.
First discoverer of Planet A3A. First discoverer of Planet A3C. First discoverer of Planet A3B.
I'm just going to get this asteroid cluster out the way because they're the most annoying.
First discoverer of Planet B1.
I thought that was going to be biological, not geological. It's got selenium on there though, but I don't need selenium now. I don't think. That's kind of the ones I don't need.
First discoverer of Planet B2. First discoverer of Planet B3. First
Kinda
discoverer
held
of
out
Planet
hope that
B3A.
This one would have. Is that the water world? Wow. I kind of held out hope that that there'd be something in this one, but seemingly not. Alright, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll let you know when I've got a... I mean, there's some days I'm going to play. There's a couple of other games I want to get a bit of play time in before I go back to work, but they're not going to take up a lot of days. Yeah, I'll definitely have some time in the next week. Need to do a bit of walking as well. It's one of my New Year's resolutions to get back into walking a bit more. I think now with the weather being so cold, it's kind of the best time to get into it. Wait, slow down a bit. It's a badly painted planet. What have we got? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think when I was in England, I used to get seasonal depression disorder. I don't seem to have it as much here, but I do think, like in the winter, I get a lot tireder than I used to be for that. Oh, we got it.
Planet A1 has a
Okay.
potential exploration value of 1,600,000 credits.
I know, love. That's why I scanned it. I'm just going to have one more toilet break. I'll just be a second, people. And I'll be back.
First discoverer of star C.
Frameshift drive charging.
First discoverer of star system Alcox NXYC2-4 with primary star of type K. First discoverer of star C. First discoverer of star B. First discoverer of planet A3. First discoverer of planet A4. First discoverer of planet C6. First discoverer of planet C9. First discoverer of planet C5. First discoverer of planet C3. First discoverer of planet C2. First discoverer of planet C4. First discoverer of planet C1. First discoverer of planet C8. First discoverer of planet C7. First discoverer of planet B5. 1 biological signals found on high metal content body B5. First discoverer of planet B4. 1 biological signals found on high metal content body B4. Planet B4 has a potential exploration value of 2 million credits. First discoverer of planet B3. First discoverer of planet B1. First discoverer of planet B2. First discoverer of planet A5. First discoverer of planet A2. Planet A2 has a potential exploration value of 3,700,000 credits. First discoverer of planet A1. Planet A1 has a potential exploration value of 2,200,000 credits. First discoverer of planet A6. Planet A2 has a potential exploration value of 4,200,000 credits. Planet B4 has a potential exploration value of 2,300,000 credits.
Orbital flight engaged. Landing gear deployed.
Oh, thank you, Malcolm. I didn't even realise. I'm so sorry. I bloody might... do you know? I muted it when I went to the toilet. So I've been talking to myself, haven't I, yet again. I really need some pieces of paper around. Really do. I do. Like, it's my first thing next time I play. Forget what I've been talking about. It's bollocks anyway. Oh, that's it. No, that can't be anything else because it's a stone. What was I saying?
Colony range of
Have you
bacterium
shrunk?
surface.
So, no, I haven't. I haven't shrunk. It is a wide angle lens. It's the angle I've got it on. Need to change it. Didn't quite realise today. Oops, it is. So I think Ella's guy was asking me how much I'll make from this trip, and I'm guessing he thinks I'm not talking to him. So I went through a whole spiel about how much I'd be making, and I think I had it on mute. So to answer the question on this guy, I think it's going to be like 150 million or something. Something I was thinking about the other day actually for the new I've got a new project which I'm working on, and I'm like, I am going to need so many things posted around. I shouldn't even bother muting it when I go to the toilet. It's not like you can hear anything when I'm in the toilet. The toilet is miles away from
Leaving
where
clonal
I'm
colony
streaming.
range of bacterium Cerberus.
Whoa. Yeah, if you can get down on the surface and get these scans as quickly as I am now, it's an absolute no-brainer. But when you have these bacterium ones, but it has to be the decent one that gets you at least 8 million, because I think the other one only gets you, there's one which only gets you 5. There's no point in that. So I'm gonna go B5 as well, I think. I'm gonna check it. I don't want to just go there and then find it's not the right place. B5. One biological B5, yeah, and it's not been scanned by anybody else, so. When we get to this one though, I'm going to go quickly put chastise gimp. Hello, sweet pea. Alright. Yeah. Been kicking. Wait, sorry. I don't want to rub it in your eye, that's why. When I land here, I'm going to just stick something in the oven, so when I do finish the stream, I'm good to eat straight away, because I think I'm going to just eat and go to bed. Come on. I don't think this one had value. I don't think the actual scan had value, but it seemed like the whatever biological was on the planet, the bacterium would have some value, so that's why I thought I might as well go for it. Okay, it's pretty much bacterium everywhere, so I'm guessing it's quite flat. And we're on the sunny side up, so should be easy to plonk in and find somewhere. Once we go atmospheric, then you can have a big look for one of those nice turquoise spots. So from here it normally looks very turquoisey anyway, but I think I've spotted one. I think most of it is actually. Here we go, right here. Look at how much turquoise there is here. I was actually asking you what you'd been up to in game, Malcolm, to be honest. Yeah, but there's plenty here as well. Plenty of bacteria. And on a planet like this, I mean, bacteria is always like white or very, very, very light blue. So you can't even miss it. So as long as it's not an ice planet, you're pretty much set. I think I'm just going to go quickly put some of it in the oven. I'm not going to mute it because I'll never bloody remember to turn it back on. Have you just brought the mouse in on the bed? Okay. There you go. Should never ever get out, scan something and then stand in the middle of nowhere just in case you're in an over temperature place. Because if the temperature's too high, it starts eating away at your health. So you just have to get in and get out. Should be a good enough distance.
Leaving clonal colony range of Bacterium cerebrus.
She sometimes doesn't kick in, this voiceover, and it's a bit annoying because you don't quite know, and on some planets you don't want to fly past. So I've kind of got a feel of where the distance is these days. Luckily. Just need one final one, which if we just have a bit of a blast over here, should be good.
Leaving clonal colony range of Bacterium cerebrus.
It's called Elite Dangerous ED Exploration Buddy, I do believe. There's a couple of different ones, Elazgar. They do like different jobs. This one I just use if I'm just doing basic exploration, because it basically gives you basic feedback. I'm using the word basic and I hate when people do that. It gives you basic feedback. But there's another one, ED Co-Pilot, which kind of brings the universe to life. But I always find that when I'm doing something simple, the voice gets annoying. She just won't shut up. Right, so we're going to do an auto jump to the next system, so we don't need to get off the planet. Just jump straight away as soon as we lose the mass lock. Used a lot of fuel moving about though, so we need to fuel scoop the next one. I'm running on fumes here. I don't do these late streams anymore. My body can't handle them. I don't even think I could do a 24-hour stream these days. Ah! Crappy planet. We'll do one more jump and then fuel scoop. Can't fuel scoop in a dog poo system.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Right, finish that beer. I think I'm going to call it a night for the beer. Might have a glass of red wine with my food. I'm very serious about cutting down on the alcohol. I've kind of had enough of it at the moment. It's more the next day. I can't deal with hangovers. Like Christmas Day was really good because I drank quite a lot, but you eat so much food on Christmas Day that kind of I don't know, it kind of the alcohol just can't permeate all the fat and grease that it's stuff down your throat. So that was nice. I think we had I had a bottle of wine, some whiskey, some brandy,
Warning. Temperature critical.
plenty of good food, and didn't have a hangover on Boxing Day. It's good stuff. Oh, I didn't realise I was scooping up Max. Alright, we'll move away before the disco lights kick in.
Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel tank disengaged.
Well, for my friends in the UK, we're now 1 minute till midnight, so some of you probably won't actually be at the screens when it kicks in, so but I will wait till then. Nothing on that one.
Very New Year! Happy New Year. In this country, we say Happy New Year.
Well, Happy New Year to all my friends in England. I hope you have a good night. I'm going to finish scanning this system, and then I'm going to call it a night myself. Very, very hungry. I'll probably start getting a million messages on my bloody phone now. Which is why sorry, I didn't mean to cough into the mic. Which is why I thought I'll get some food, because can read and reply while I'm replying. Okay, so we didn't find any biologicals by the looks of it. There is one. No, nothing. Okay. Alright then, people. I will say once again, Happy New Year. I hope 2025 is very prosperous for people. I do often say that I don't celebrate the night of New Year, but the New Year is an opportunity to change things that you didn't have chance to change before. I think you can change anything you want at any point in life, really. You just need to really want it. But some people need the kickstart, and they need the thing to tell them to do it. I think New Year is a good opportunity for it. I actually think the summer should be the time that we come up with new resolutions, because better weather, better things. Like if your plans are to lose weight and exercise, it's much better to do it in summer than cold morning in winter. But it is what it is, and it does fall on the day it falls on. But I do think New Year is the opportunity to sometimes just look at things that you do want to change and really kind of hone in on those things and make. They don't have to be big changes. You know, if you've never been to the gym but you want to lose weight, don't go to the gym. Start walking. Start doing just small things to make those small changes, because those things are important. I've always said, being a teacher, I don't expect a student to be amazing, but the ones that I see the most success with are the ones who learn something very small and you congratulate them for it and they feel really good about learning that small thing, and it just sometimes kicks them into the next level, and when they do well at that, it kicks them into the next level. So that's what I mean. It can always be small changes, it doesn't have to be big ones. Okay, people, then I will call it a night. I can do this all from my phone now. It feels a bit weird being able to do it all from my phone, especially when I keep getting disconnection error, but it's not a problem. It still works. It just seems to do that for some reason. Don't know why I put my glasses on. So, goodbye 2024. Hello 2025. And I will be streaming. I don't stream as much as I used to. I don't have the time. Definitely don't have the ability to stream into the night as much as I used to. But it doesn't mean I don't enjoy it. I think not playing many other games on the PC anymore has been another thing as well, because I used to do streams of lots of different games, but now the majority of my gaming's on the console and I can't stream from the console, so it is what it is. So anyway, without babbling on, enjoy your new year, and I'll speak to you all soon, and I'll say 9-7. What a fucking idiot. Wrong button to sign off on. 9-7.